Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming in Tampa, Florida. Watch as our dog groomers give dog haircuts, perform dog nail trimming, dog bathing, and brush dogs' teeth in our pet spa. Hang out with us as we work, join the chat, and watch as we groom dogs all day. I am here with Hartley. She is a little mixed breed, and she gets a rounded face, tipped ears, and kind of a terrier pattern on her body. So let's get busy with Hartley. Little Miss Hartley. Come on. Turn. She's a silly little dog. Aren't you, Hartley? It's a good baby. I think it's supposed to be rainy today. And 80 degrees. That's not very December-ish. Not even a tropical storm here. That was nice. But it's El Nino. We usually get them on El Ninos. The jet stream. It's always light on El Nino years. It's a good girl. Yes, okay. Give me 5. Thank you. Here's my good girl. Yeah. I see that tail. I see that little tail wiggling. Yes, I do. Yes, I do see that little tail wiggling. All right, time for the tub. Come on. baby girl. Stop it. Silly girl. It's okay. You're gonna get all pretty. I know it. You're all right. It's a good girl. Good girl. girl. Here can I put it? So I'll just leave it there for now. There. I could do that.
I caught it here at the beginning, so the next thing I know, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is a 3-hour movie.
I got this one over here too if you want one that's easier. But that's actually a good idea, pulling it through like that.
Yeah,
I didn't think of that.
I was like, where's the end? And then I was like, oh, there it is.
There you go. That's perfect, actually. All right. Let's get you dry. She does not like her nails done. That's normal for her, so we have understanding. Right, baby girl? Okay. It's okay, baby. Good girl. You're being good. You're being good. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right, Mama. Good girl. See, you're okay. You're okay. It's all right. I gotcha. You know I love you. Yes, you know I love you. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You gotta be a good girl. You want Santa to bring you presents? You gotta be good. Yes, you gotta be good. Yes, you do. I know. I know, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Good girl. I know, it's okay. Come on. Good girl. You did it. You did it. Yes, you did. You did it, baby girl. That was so good. That was so good. That's my baby girl. Sure, she. It's okay. It's my baby girl. It's okay. It's okay. I know. It's just terrible. It's absolutely terrible. I know. Miss Suzanne's just so mean to you. She's just so mean to that puppy. I know it. That's so terrible, huh? Okay. Come on. I know. Come on. good girl. Yes, you're a good girl. Come here. That's a good girl. Yes, you're so goofy. You're so goofy. Yes, you goofy girl. Yes, you are a goofy girl, aren't you? Yes, you feel all better now. Had a nice bath, had your teeth brushed, ready for the mistletoe. We should hang some mistletoe right here, because this is where I get all the kisses. I think I'll do that. I think we'll hang some mistletoe. Yeah. Oh, stop. Jeez. Jeez Louise. That didn't hurt. It's boar bristle. We know that doesn't hurt. You're not fooling them people out there. No, you're not. You're not fooling nobody. No. You're not fooling nobody. No, you're not. No, you're not. All right, let's get busy. Ain't got all day. We got more doggies coming. Come on. Good girl. Good. Good, right there. Wait. Good girl. Easy. Good girl. Good girl. That's very nice. Okay. Good girl. All right, we're going to do under your tail. She's like, no, not under my tail. Good girl. Yes, a good girl. Yes, you are. Good girl. Let me see. Good girl. You're all right, baby. Okay, gotta shave your feetsies. Yes, I gotta shave your feetsies. Yes, I do. You ready? I know you don't like your feetsies done. I know. It's all right. I won't hurt them. See? I won't hurt your feetsies. There, see? Good girl. You're making your pet parents proud today. Yes, you are. That's a good girl. One more. You can do it. Oh, it's okay. I'm not gonna hurt it. I'm not gonna hurt it. Girl. Yay, Hartley. Yay, Miss Hartley. Good girl, yes. Yes, a good girl. So I gave her an extra big praise for getting up. Some dogs like to lay down a lot when they're being worked on. And if they get big praises for standing and sitting, that makes them easier to work on. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It makes them easier to work on. I know. Okay, let's trim your feet. Good girl. It also makes them more confident while you're working on them. If they're hunched down, they're in a submissive, worried position. And if you get them up, they're feeling more confident, and you praise that, and it brings about even more confidence. Right? All right, back feet. Yes, good girl. Simply marking the behavior that I want. Good girl. All right, I'm gonna turn this way. Here we go. It's all right. I'm not gonna hurt you. Wait. right back. So up next is Gidget, the little blonde colored Yorkie. Last time we had to overcome a few hurdles in her grooming training. I felt like we made a lot of progress, but we'll test it out today and see if we actually crossed over that hurdle, or if we'll have to start back from the beginning, or if just certain things will trigger her. We shall see. She was very relaxed and happy when she came in. That's a good start. Where are the scissors I want? There they are. There they are. Good girl. Yes. Good girl. Good baby. Why are you so sweet? Why? Let's go get your collar. Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming. We are located in Tampa, Florida at the corner of Northdale Boulevard and Dale Mabry Highway. We have a large waiting room with seating for those who choose to wait inside while our stylists pamper their pets. We carry iGroom hair care products along with dental, eye area, and ear care items. Our boutique has fancy dresses and rhinestone collars to dress your little one in grand style. We have a large monitor that can be seen right from the front desk, where you can see each workstation, giving you peace of mind with our complete transparency. Also in the waiting room, we have charts to help you decide the exact length that would be best for your best friend. We have a kennel-free room for pets who prefer the comforts of home. Our groomers each have their own private room. This keeps the pets calm as they are not overstimulated by the things going on around them. Each room is outfitted with security monitors, UV sterilization for the tools, and the Grooming Safer dog grooming harnesses for the pet's safety. Our main bathing area has 2 tubs. We use foaming disinfectants in the tub after every bath. We also have an electric lift tub for the bigger dogs, medium-sized kennels, and large runs with glass doors in our kennel area, along with the professional bathers station. We have a well-stocked room with supplies for creating cute bows and bandanas in-house, and a comfortable break room for our employees. Schedule a makeover for your pets today. So I see in the chat you're talking about Mignon and Dulce. They will be here Friday, December 5th at 7:30 a.m. All right, you. Let's put you up. Oh, you're fine. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. What am I going to do with you? Huh? What am I going to do with that silly puppy? Get cleaned up and ready for the next one. Dulce and Mignon come every 3 weeks on a Friday morning. Just remembered I made this a while back and I haven't been using it. Works great for getting the little bits up off the table. They don't make one to fit my clipper vac, so I took one off my shop vac, put it on one of these, cut it off so it fits on here. It just goes right on. Ha 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 ha. Just a little ingenuity there. I shall return. Do, 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 do. Hold on, Gidget. These guys back a little bit. There we go. All right, here we go. I know you don't like clippers, but you got to get used to it. Come on. So that's how it's going to go, huh? Is that how it's going to go? There, see? See, it's not a bad thing. Look. It's okay. Gidget. Gidget, over here. It's okay. Good girl. Good girl, Gidget. It's okay. See? I'm not gonna hurt you. It's okay. Good yawn. That was very nice. Very nice yawn. Gidget, look. No chewing on the harness. Good girl. Good girl. See? All right. Let's do it by hand, Gidget. For now. Gotta hold still though if we're gonna do it by hand. No wiggles. No wiggles. I figure there's going to be enough overstimulation for one day with all the other things that I have to do. So just introduce the clippers and take them away. Instead of sending her over the moon right now, she still has the bath, the blow dry, the nails, all that other stuff. And that's going to be quite enough for her. So I'll pick and choose my battles for now. Good girl. You're all right. So her mom wanted her body tight and her legs a little fuller today. Her last Yorkie would get trimmed with a 5 or a 7 blade on the trunk of the body. But this is one of the reasons why we don't always do exactly as a client says, because we have to take the puppy into consideration as well and their opinion. And rather than having her be a difficult groom dog for life because I push her, I would rather just do what she needs and gradually build up to it. We'll get there. This is her 3rd appointment. She had 1 full groom and 1 bath and nails so far. She's going to get spayed before her next appointment, which will probably put her back into scared mode for a few grooms, because she'll remember that the last time she went somewhere she was hurt. They don't understand it's for their own good. That's one of the reasons why, I prefer personally to wait till a dog's fully mature. Because when they're in the 4 to 6 month old age, 4 to 7 month old age, they're going through a scaredy cat time in their life too. When it's just normal for them to start processing things a little differently. And sometimes when they get spayed at that age, 6 months, they take it to heart a lot more emotionally for a while. They get past it, but it's just a little harder on them, I think, than a mature dog. But I know a lot of people prefer to do it at that age. Good girl. So I will be using the clippers on the pads of her feet, but not on her ears. We had a really definite no-go on that last time, even for the scissors. So we're just trimming her ears down best we can until she gets past. Good girl, that was very nice. Till we get past these little issues. It's all right. There we go. That's much better. You're doing fabulous, Gidget. Absolutely fabulous. Can you trim your eyes? It's okay. Nice. Nice. Good girl. Be nice, honey. Good girl. Wait. Good girl. So the paws up are an evasion technique. So I'm going to try to stay behind instead of coming to the front. Yes, I know you have that tendency too. I remember. I remember. Yes, I do. Little Miss Attitude. And by moving my hand to the back instead of the front, I'm keeping her from developing that pattern of behavior, because if she finds out putting her paws up works, she'll grab more and more and more. That was nice. I saw that yawn. That was very good. Yes, that yawn was very nice. Yes, good girl. One thing I never noticed before, but I'm starting to notice now, is a lot of the behavior things that I see come in waves. So I'm starting to tell myself, ride the wave. Because if you can let it come back around, like when I do Lacey, the senior Maltese, I think she comes in this week, her aggression comes in waves. So I kind of picked up on it with her, and then I started noticing it with some of the others, that if you just let it flow, and as soon as they calm, you've got a few minutes to, you know, get in there and get some work done. Good girl. And she's processing what works for her and what doesn't work for her on her evasion. But that's what I meant, that little bit of snappiness and stuff. Once she gets spayed, she's going to remember that the last thing that happened to her hurt. So she might get more aggressive for a little while on her next couple of grooms. And then we'll get back into, you know, doing good again. This is much better than last time though. Nice yawn. That was very good. Yes, I like that yawn. Yes, I do. That was very, very nice. Yes, it's very, very nice. I like that a lot. So rather than letting her have that, I'm taking control. Getting a hold of the head, getting back here, applying a nice little bit of pressure. So say it for me, it's saying to her, no, you're not backing me off with that snapping. It's not working for you. Because if I just stay back, then she's like, oh, that works. If I don't stay back, then she's like, well, that's not accomplishing my goal. And for our pet parents at home, you know, when you have one that doesn't let you brush it and stuff, if you can overcome this initially and let them know that they're not backing you off, without getting bit, of course, you know, then it's going to nip that behavior right in the bud. And have I been bitten doing that? Yes. They've drawn blood. But usually it's not too severe. Thank goodness. So I'm trying to get as much hair off before the bath as I can, so that there's less to blow dry. It's just the mailman. Good girl. The nice thing about the harness is when I do this, there's no pressure on her throat. So I can kind of control the head here with absolutely nothing down under the throat. or on the neck. The harness follows the shoulder line. You do that with a neck loop. There she goes. She's going down. Good. This is what she did last time. She went down into a down. And after that, she figured it out. Good girl. So I'm trying to help her get there. Yes. Yes. Good girl. Good girl. Now she's processing. Doesn't mean she won't flip back. She will. But this is good. Last time we had huge results after she laid down. So I'm just giving her a minute. Good girl. Yes, a good girl. That's a good puppy. See? It's all right. We're not trying to hurt you. No, we're not trying to hurt the puppy. She's a good puppy. Yes, he's a good puppy. So I think it's time to go get you in the bathtub. Another thing with a puppy like this at home, no rough house play. No, I'm going to get your feet. No, I'm going to do this and get you to bite at me. None of that with this puppy, like ever. That turns on you really, really, really fast. Don't let the kids do it. Don't let the husband do it. It sets up a whole pattern of behavior that's really not good. It seems like fun, but it escalates like really fast. All right, we're gonna go get her in the tub. Gonna vacuum up. Good girl. You're all right. Good girl. Good girl. There you go, right there. It's all right. It's all right. Good girl. See, Miss Suzanne's not gonna hurt you. No. I won't hurt the kitty. I won't hurt the kitty girl. That's a good baby. That's a good baby. Yes, there he is. See, these are nice puppies. They're nice puppies. Let me see. Good girl. Good girl. It's all right. It's all right. See? Yes. Yes, good girl. Good girl, baby dog. There, see? Miss Suzanne loves you. Yeah. Miss Suzanne loves that puppy. Yes, he does. Good girl. Good girl. Very nice. okay. It's okay. It's not gonna hurt you. It's not gonna hurt you. See? It won't hurt the puppy. See? It's okay. Sorry. Good girl. Can I see? Can I see your teeth first? It's all right. Let me see your teeth first. Let me see your teeth first. Can I see? Let's try. It's okay. It won't hurt you. It won't hurt you. See? See? It's okay. Look. Look. Good girl. See? Oh, it's a good girl. So right now we're just teaching her the concept. Even if we don't get it done, we'll teach her that this thing coming at her face is not bad. Yes, good girl. See? Good girl. It's okay. He's not gonna hurt you. No. He's not gonna hurt the puppy. See? It's okay. Good girl. Good girl. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, good girl. Good girl. Yes. Good girl. That was beautiful. Yes, it was. That was beautiful. Here we go. Let's do it again. No, no. Come here. Come here. Let's do it again. Good girl. Right there. Right there. See? Good. That was very nice. Very nice. I know. I know. You're a very nice girl. Okay. Okay. See? Oh, yes. You did it. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Yeah. Good girl. Good girl. Yes. That's a good baby. I know. I know, it's a good girl. Yes, it's okay. Good. Okay, we're gonna rinse your head now. Here's my hand. Here's my hand. Good, good, good. It's all right. It's not gonna hurt. There we go. There we go. See, it didn't hurt the puppy. No, it didn't hurt the puppy. All right, now we're gonna put ear cleaner in. Yeah, we're gonna put ear cleaner in the puppy's ears. Oh, this isn't gonna be fun. Yeah, go flip up the ear. Yes, I'm going to flip up the ear. Yes, I know. I know. No, ma'am. Here's my hand. I want your head in my hand. Yep. That's what I want. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Yes. Yes. Right there. Come on. Good. Good. The hand doesn't hurt. No, the hand doesn't hurt the puppy. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. The hand doesn't hurt the puppy. See? See? It doesn't hurt the puppy. There. Right there. Right there. See? 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 Alright. We're going to get that ear wash in your ears. So when they won't let you put the ear wash in their ears, you can create a funnel with the ear and just from a distance squirt a little in. Yeah, I did it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the puppy's just gonna die. Yes, the puppy's just gonna die. Okay, we gotta create another funnel. Yes, we gotta create another funnel. Yes, we do. All right, here we go. Got a funnel. Just gotta get it in the funnel. There we go. Oh, we did it. Yes, we did. We got the whole puppy washed. Yeah. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah. Good puppy. You spilled your water, silly. Hi. Is you all excited now? Was that a fun bath? Oh, it was, wasn't it? That was a fun bath. Yes, it was. You had a good time. Sorry, I'm getting him excited. All right. Let's get your harness on so you're safe. Gotta have a safe little snappy puppy. Yes. There you go. Here. Does you need to tumble dry? Huh? You need to tumble dry? Yeah. She needs to tumble dry. All right, we're going to put some cotton in your ears because you're sound sensitive. Yes, you are. If you let me, you might not let me. Actually, come to think about it, you probably won't let me. What shall I do? You good? Okay. See this? I'm going to put that in your ears. No, it's not to eat. It's not made to eat. No, it's not. I'm going to put it in your ears. And she's like, no, you're not. Yes, I'm going to put it in your ears. You ready? Here we go. Oh, don't knock yourself out. All right. Gidget. Good. 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 Here we go. There. Just going to put this right inside. That's very nice. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Put this one in. It's okay. It's okay. This way the wind won't bother her so much. And there we go. Good girl. Oh, Jessie's a good girl. Oh, Jessie's a good girl. Good girl. See? Oh, it's very nice. It's very nice. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Good girl. Good girl. You're fine. Good girl. Good girl. It's okay. It's okay. Good girl. Right there. Right there. Good. I'm going to save her toenails for last. We're making progress. While her ears are plugged, I'm going to try to reintroduce the clippers on the ears. I don't think we're going to make progress, but at least she'll get used to the action of it coming near her head and the action of her ears being held, which is important. It's just part of the training. Whether I get it done or not, it's not the purpose. It's hopefully what will get done, but so I just want to get it up here. She wants to lay down. That's going to be her calming position, so we're going to let her do that. Good. Good. So I'm just petting her ear with my finger with the clipper close. So now I'm going to pet it with the clipper. Keeping her within a box. I'm going to offer my hand. There we go. Good girl. It's okay. She's checking in with me now. Instead of just freaking out, she's checking in to see what my intention is. Now she's going back down. Good. Very good. That was nice. That was nice, yes. So now we got one ear done. Kind of. It's a start. So I'm keeping her within a box. Getting a hold of the ear. Pet the ear with my finger while keeping her in a box. Flip the clipper around. There we go. That's a start. I don't think I'll get the insides today, but I got the outsides. They're not perfect, but that's okay. That was huge. And you notice I took away the pressure of the clipper and everything as soon as we did it. Yeah. I might come back towards the inside later. Let's see if we can get her pads done. It's okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. It's okay. So I'm still keeping her within a box by having my arm on the outside of her. Good girl. Good girl. That's very good. Let's do this one. It's okay. It's okay. That's good. Very nice. There, you want to look at it? Look. Look. It's okay. It won't hurt you. See? Good. Good girl. Yeah, see? It won't hurt you. See? Look at it again. Look. You want to smell it? Good girl. Okay, back to work. We ain't got all day. We're already getting behind. Because we're playing with puppies. We just playing with puppies all day is what we do. Yes, we play with puppies all day long. So I'm going to tighten her back up for now because I'm going to want her to stand. When it comes time to do her face, I'm going to let her lay down again. All right, Miss Gidget. Let's move our friends closer to us. Don't jump. I'm watching you. So I'm not real worried about the fact that she got a wrinkled blow dry. I'm happy that she got a blow dry. She can be wrinkled for now. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah. We don't mind, do we, Gidget? Good girl. That's very, very good. Very, very good girl. gotcha. You're fine. You're fine. Not hurting the puppy. Good girl. Very nice. Now let's see here. Good girl. That's very good. It's okay. It's okay. Good girl. Look at you learning to be a big girl. Yeah, you're learning to be a very big girl. I'm so proud of you. So proud of that puppy. You see that puppy in the mirror? Isn't she a cute puppy? You want to play with her, don't you? Hmm? Want to play with that puppy in the mirror? That's a good girl. Yeah, she's a very good puppy. Very good puppy. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. You can see the look in her eye change when she thinks about going into that other mode. She gets a whole different expression. What did I do? Did I get too close to your ears? Did I? Did I get too close to the ears? I'm sorry. I know, it's kind of weird, huh? Having your ears shaved. Is it kind of weird? I know it's okay.
Miss Suzanne won't hurt you. Nice yawn. That was very nice. Yeah. That was very nice. Yes, good. Good puppy. Come here. Come on. Come see Miss Suzanne. Come on. It's okay. Come on. Oh, it's okay. Come on. Come on in. Come on in. Come on. Good girl. There we go. Very good. You're all right. Good girl. Her pet parent's doing a fantastic job keeping her brushed and combed. If she were to have come in matted and needed to be shaved, it would set in a pattern of trauma with the grooming, because you would have to hold her tight and get the clipper between the mats and the skin, and you would have to make her go through it. So it's so important to not let your puppy get matted, because as you can see, getting them groomed and making sure they feel safe and having a light touch is super, super, super important. And in the puppy's mind, holding is aggressive. You can see like I'm holding the, sometimes I have to, but I try to keep an open hand and keep it soft. But sometimes, if they're matted, we don't have a choice. And it's that not having a choice of how we hold the puppy in order to get them groomed safely, that it just sets up a whole lifetime of them being scared of us as groomers. So it's a really big deal on the pet parent's part to learn right off the bat how to keep your puppy maintained like this one is. I can't tell you how many times I've had puppies come in that are felted right down to the skin because they've been washed, but the puppy wouldn't let the pet parent brush them because of this kind of behavior. And so they just let them roll around on the towel and dry themselves. And then they get super matted. I mean, not just a little, super matted at 4 or 5 months old. So anybody getting puppies for Christmas, get you some good brushes and some good combs, and never, ever, ever give that puppy a bath unless you have time to brush and comb it really, really good. All right, I'm going to give her extra leeway so that if she decides to lay down for this because it bothers her, she can. Offering her an open hand because she stopped grabbing. And I'm going to try to get her to come down into my hand for this. There we go. It's okay. It's okay. Here we go. Good puppy. Good puppy. That's Dango Fandango. Or Django Fandango that you hear in there. He's a cute, cute, cute little Pomeranian. Good girl. That's very... Don't do that. Jeez. You scare the bejeebies out of me when you do that. When he's that close to your eyeball. Don't do that. No, don't do that. Gosh, sit still when it's around your eyeballs. You know? You know? She's leaning into me, so that's really good. Yeah, you gotta be still when it's around your eyeballs. Good. Look at you. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Here we go. Good. See, Miss Suzanne's not trying to hurt the baby. No, she's not. She's not trying to hurt that baby. No. Good. Don't do that. Just sit still, will ya? Huh? Will ya? Just sit still. Let me trim around your eyes. Good. There you go. That was good. Yeah. That was a good baby. Good baby. I'm feeling her when she's getting unsure. She's leaning in. That's perfect. Good girl. It's okay. There. All right, I'm going to try to trim the inside of the mirrors. I know it's a mistake. I know I shouldn't do it. But the perfectionist side of me can't help it. So let's see. Yes, we did it. We did it. We did it, baby girl. Yay. All right, let's do the other one. It's okay. Come on, you can't have one done and not the other. Come on. There we go. It's okay. It's okay. That mean old clipper's not going to get you. It's a mean old clipper, isn't it? Can I touch the ear? I know. Let me touch the ear. Yes, good girl. That was very good. That was very good. Yes, it was. See? All right. Now we can get that face done. Come over here so I can get your face done. That's a good girl. I know, I know. I know, it's scary. So right now she's doing the paws gently. They're very, very soft. right now she's just grabbing on, but it's not like an evasion. You can see they're just soft. So I'm letting her do that. There. They're almost floppy. When they're like this, it's more of an evasion. When they're like this, they're just seeking comfort. Good girl. Nice yawn. That was very good. All right, here we go. You ready? Good girl. That's a good puppy. It's okay. Good. That's evasion. So the other day I'd mentioned that in a groomer group, a groomer was asking, when do you charge a difficulty fee or a handling fee? And most people are like, when it takes you a lot longer than you plan for the groom. It sets your whole day behind. You end up spending 45 minutes or an hour extra because you're going slow. I said I never charge a difficulty fee, ever. I never have in my entire career. Because the time invested, by the time she's a year old, she's going to take me, less time than the average dog does for other groomers, because my dogs just stand and they behave. So if I invest this time over a couple of grooms, I'm going to have a very well behaved dog to work on. And so I just consider it part of getting there. And I usually get there with 99% of my clients. So, and I enjoy it. I consider it kind of a hobby too, to, get these dogs to where I need them. And my other clients have to understand. Sometimes we have to spend time with one, and that's why the next one might get behind schedule. So when my next dog came in, I already told him I've got a puppy on the table and she needs more time. So it'll take a little longer on his dog than he's used to. And he's like, oh yeah, fine. So just tell him up front. Alrighty. Now, we still got the toenails, but I'm going to finish up under this harness first. So a lot of times once they're trained, you just see me take the harness off because they sit still. With her, I'm going to keep it just out of the way. Besides that, if you tell a client, I'm going to have to charge you more because your dog was difficult, it immediately makes them feel bad about how their dog behaved. And it also, you have to explain a lot of things as to why you had to upcharge them, which takes a lot of time in the waiting room. And I feel like that just adds to the time instead of helps my day. So I just don't do it.
We just don't do it, do we? No. It's just a waste of our time. And besides, we like making puppies behave. Yeah. We do. It's fun, isn't it? It's fun to make the puppies behave. Yeah. Okay.
Like I had somebody come in this morning and ask for a price on grooming their corgi. Not just a bath and blow dry. And I quoted him $65. And at first he kind of balked at the price. But then I said it includes the D-shed. Because most places upcharge for the D-shed. And his eyebrows perked up. And then I said it also includes toothbrushing. And he's like, oh, that's a deal, you know? Because those are two normal upcharges that we don't upcharge for. I consider the D-shed part of the groom for a corgi. That's what I expect to do anytime I groom a corgi is D-shed it. It's like, duh. Why would you charge extra for that? What do you just leave the shedding hair in? No. All right. Your head's crooked.
You got a crooked head. Yes, you do.
Yeah.
All right. Now we're going to do your tootsies. Yes, we're going to do your tootsies. Come on.
Let's see how this is going to go.
Hello.
Good girl. All right, they're already really short, and I hate to bring the Dremel out, but they're so short I really can't trim them at all. And she needs to have super smooth nails because of their home situation. So let's give it a go. Helps if you have a grinder tip on there. Good girl. Good girl. Yes. Good girl.
I know. It's okay. Good yawn.
That's why I saved this for last, because I was worried it would trigger her. Good girl. When they're looking away, they're giving you permission. Good girl. I'm gonna wait for her to look away again. Good yawn. Good girl. So when they're hyper focused on it, it's not the time to go in. She's smelling it. There she goes. Good girl. Wait. Good girl. Now she's gonna do what I call the walk away evasion technique, which is when you go to grab the back legs, they just walk away. So I'm gonna prevent that by anchoring her. That'll keep the front end in place while I go for the back foot. Good girl. Good girl. Good. Good girl. It's okay. It's okay. You're a good girl. There you go. Okay. Got one more toe left over here. Good girl. Now I'm just going to feel them, see how they feel. They need to be super smooth. It's okay. We still got 2 claws. It's all right. I know it's harder on the dew claws. Yes. I know. She checked in with me. That was real good. So calming signals that I look for. Yawning. Looking up at me before they escalate, which is checking in with me. Good girl. Like that. Looking away. And laying down. I know, but it's sharp and you can't have any sharp nails. I know, but I got to get a hold of it. So it's harder on them when you have to get the dew claw because it's a different hold. And it feels a bit more threatening to them. Good girl, good girl. So I'm taking my finger and applying pressure on the dew claw before I go in with the tool. And I'm going to wait for her to look away. She's checking in with me. That's good. So now I'm going to pick this up and keep it away from her. And just go in with my finger. Yes. And I'm just going to ride this out. Yes, good girl. There. That was very nice. Yes, that was very nice. Now we're going to go back over them with this. Just make sure. Good girl. Good girl. Let go. Thank you. That's another thing. Never give your puppy something to chew on. I know I let her chew on this, but I mean purposefully, like a bone or a chew toy while you're brushing them or combing them, because it teaches them to look for something to chew on. So you got to help them to deal with it without chewing on something like a bone. That's a good girl. So once she's older, I'll probably scissor her with chunkers or blending shears, which will give her a much more plush effect. Scissors are faster, so when you want to get in there and really get it done before the dog runs out of patience, scissors are your best bet. You know, you can worry about all that plushness and smoothness once the dog is trained. Right now you want to get in and get out.
As quick as possible, yes. Just as fast as you possibly can before the puppy conks out and falls asleep on you. Yeah.
Of course, that's what's next on your agenda, isn't it? A nap.
Yeah. Do you need a nap? Do you need a nappy nap? Yes, you're getting tired. Oh, the puppy's about to fall over sleeping. She's about to fall over sleeping. She's wobbling, guys. I'm going fast so we can put her up so she can get a nap. All right, let's check over your face. The puppy needs a nap. The puppy needs a nappies. Come here. Oh, sugar baby. I know.
I don't want to trigger you. No, I don't. I don't want to trigger the puppy. I don't want to trigger the puppy. I don't want to trigger the puppy. Come here. She's getting spayed in a couple days, so they'll shave all down here anyway. I'm just going to scissor it. Oh yeah, we gotta get the cotton out of your ears. How's this gonna go? Good girl. That one's already gone. Where'd it go?
Where'd your cotton go?
You lost it.
You lost it, your cottons. Come here.
Oh, don't start.
Let me see. Let me see. I just want to look at your face one last time.
Good girl. Wait. Good girl. Very, very nice. All right, we're going to call it done. Everybody give her a hand.
She did good. She did very, very good. She good girl, Gidget. Oh, yes. I'm proud of you. Yes, I'm proud of you. Yes, I am. Oh, you're a good girl.
All right. Text her mom. I'll be back in a moment. let's talk about making sure that your dog is prepared for the grooming. Make sure that your dog doesn't have any mats or tangles in its hair. Matted hair greatly limits the styles available for your dog. Make sure that your dog is trained for the grooming process. But first, let's talk about your dogs. One of the best ways to get the results that you are looking for is to make sure that your dog is prepared for the groomer. Dogs should be professionally groomed at least every 4 to 6 weeks. Dogs who are regularly groomed see the process as part of their routine. Dogs who are not regularly groomed see the procedures as punishment. This attitude from the dog often limits how much the groomer can achieve. Remember, it is your responsibility to train your dog for grooming. It is very difficult for the groomer to effectively train your dog to readily accept the grooming procedures. While most groomers are indeed excellent trainers, we spend the entire time with your dog grooming the dog, so we are not as effective as we would be if we were simply training alone. And keep in mind, we are not being paid to train the dog, we are being paid to groom the dog. Puppies should start learning to be groomed as soon as they come to live with you. However, it's never too late to start training. Whether you plan to have a professional groomer or not, it's important to start the training at home. Gently brushing your dog every day will train your dog for the grooming process. Remember that puppies may be teething. Be careful how you hold the head. I use my hand in a C shape on the head. If your puppy doesn't accept this, you can train the dog to allow you to do this by separating the action from the grooming and simply train the hold. I do this by having the dog's favorite treats close by. Paw mats are great for keeping the surface comfortable. Then by putting my hand in a C shape, I place my hand on the dog's head, then pop a treat in the dog's mouth. After a few weeks of doing this 3 times a day, I will add putting a little pressure and sliding the skin back, tightening the loose skin over the eyes. This is important as the dog must have the head held to trim the face. Be sure to lavish praise on the dog when finished, regardless of how the dog accepts the process. Another way to train your dog for grooming is to gently file the dog's nails daily with a salon board. I start with just 1 or 2 toes a day, using the 180 grit side of a 180-100 grit file. Again, do this on a non-slip surface like a grooming table, with the puppy properly secured. Ignore the screaming, flailing, and pulling if the puppy does this, because you know that the nail file does not hurt him. Praise the slightest attempt by the dog for calm. Pop a favorite soft treat into the dog's mouth, lavish him with praise, and play with him. Do 1 or 2 nails a day for a few weeks, then move on to doing the whole foot, and keep working until you can do all 4 feet in one sitting without a fuss. Trust me, you will get there.
Difference. I wasn't as able to go as tight as I wanted to on the body because her first look at the clippers was like, nope.
We're not doing it.
But I got her ears done. I was like,
Yeah.
this is running real slow this morning. Give it just a second. I don't know what's going on.
Probably the time of the year.
Yeah, everybody's out shopping probably. Nothing wants to move.
No.
Okay, it's ready for you.
Everything's tired from the holiday.
Including me. Actually, I took several days off, so not really.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
I'll be doing that in December too. I'm taking 5 days. Yeah, she did good. I was real happy with her.
Yeah. See, I hadn't watched her until today. So, but
If you would have saw the last one, you would see a huge improvement. Because the last time it was like,
yeah, because I know that when I brush her, and I like to do that like at least once or twice a week.
mm-hmm,
And she's getting used to it.
yeah,
So she'll let me do it. She doesn't fight me.
right.
much.
And now you're doing great with her.
Thank you.
Even just the brushing is 10 times, of the training. It's like, it teaches them how to be held and how to, be handled. And just the brushing all by itself is huge.
And she listens.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah,
She's very intense.
she is. Even when we take her for a walk,
Mm-hmm.
very inquisitive.
Yeah.
She's checking everything out.
Mm-hmm. She's going to be a good dog.
She is. All right, Miss Gidget. Come on. Mama's here. Come on. Good girl. There you go. Come on. Good girl. You did it.
Don't leave her collar on her unattended because she might eat it.
Oh, yeah. We don't want you to eat it. Come here. Oh, dear. Tango is, what's his name?
That one is, I'm drawing a blank.
He's got the cutest little face.
Why am I drawing a blank? Oh, I'm getting old.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Happy holidays
You too.
to you.
Thank you.
See you soon.
All right. Gosh, why am I drawing a blank on that dog's name? I see her every 2 weeks. Ugh. I gotta look at my list. That's ridiculous. Mia. Mia is her name. Oh, that's what's happening. Our system's running slow because there's a system-wide outage. Oh, that's what's happening. Okay. Back to it. Alrighty. It's time for Mia, the miniature schnauzer. Come on, Mama Mia. Mamma Mia.
Say hi, everybody's.
So Mia is always fussy on this ear. So if you hear her being fussy, know that that's just normal for her.
Right, Mamma Mia? Who doesn't like that? No, she doesn't like it on that ear.
I haven't done her all her life. She was an adult when she came to me. So I don't know if it's a past memory thing or what with her. You know, sometimes they get their ear plucked or something and they never forget it. So they're always, you know, protective of the side that they have a memory on. Right? So last night I spent some time, or yesterday afternoon, getting my bow making room in order. So before I log off tonight, we will be making some Christmas stuff for tomorrow. Try to stay a day ahead on it so I don't have to stop and make things while I'm really busy. Got all the Christmas and Hanukkah stuff out. We are ready to roll.
Now, right now, ready to make all the fun Christmas stuff. Yeah.
Girl, it's okay. I know. Good girl. I know. It's a mean thing to do to a puppy. She doesn't like this either. No.
I know you don't like it. Yes, I know you don't like it. I'm sorry. I had to do it. I had to do it. Yes, I had to do it.
I'll be back. All right, let's do those ears, Miss Mia. So for any of you who groom at home, you notice how I'm going all around the ears like that? Don't try that at home, kids. I can do it because I use a 40 blade. It's got really, really fine teeth. If you did that with a 10 blade or a 15 or a 30, you would have a serious injury. So when you see me doing stuff like that, don't think it's just okay to do it, because it's not. All right, we're gonna go in the back and give her a bath. I've got 2 dogs back there that might get real noisy while I'm back there. So just so you know. Sorry. They're fine.
girl. Good girl. That's my good girl. You go in there for a minute. Her appointment's tomorrow.
Hopefully I didn't say it wrong when I said I had an opening at. Because I meant the same day. Let's see if I did that. If I did, I apologize.
I thought you said you had an appointment for 12 instead of 7 that morning.
I did, which is tomorrow.
I put it in my thing wrong. I thought,
Yeah, it's on the 3rd.
okay, I didn't realize. Okay, I thought I must have put it in my calendar wrong then.
And my 12 o'clock's already here with 2 dogs.
I know, it's weird.
So there's no way I can juggle it.
Okay, so I will.
It's all right, baby girl.
Hi, oh my gosh. Okay, so I'll see you tomorrow at 12. I
Okay.
didn't realize I put it in my calendar wrong then.
Oh no. Do you get the notifications?
But what I read was, that's fine.
It says rescheduled for 12/3 at 12.
Okay. So we'll see you tomorrow at 12 then.
Okay.
I'll explain
All right.
that. Okay.
Thank you. Sorry.
That's fine.
Thank you. Oh. My next appointment drove an hour to get here on the wrong day. And there's no way I can adjust it. So I had to send her back home. Ugh. I saw her walk in and I'm like, oh no, my next appointment's already here with 2 dogs and you're here. What happened? Did I make a mistake? Luckily it wasn't me. All right, I'm gonna go grab Mia and we'll get her dry. Let me do this real quick.
Yes, the hard part's over. Yeah, the hard part's over. There you go. I know. You're a good girl. Yes, you're a good girl. Yes, you are. Yes, a good girl. Those noises, Mia. Those noises you makes. Grunt, grunt, grumble, grumble. Grunt, grunt, grumble, grumble. Who's back there? Oh, give me a break. That feels good, and you know it. Silly girl. Get back over here. All right, turn. Good girl.
Some dogs are extra jumpy back here. We have to be super careful when they're jumping like this, because that's how accidents happen. These jumpy dogs. Isn't that right? Yeah, jumpy dogs. Jumpy, jumpy, jumpy dogs. I know you don't like it, but it's got to be done. Good girl. There you go. Good girl. Yes. Yes, that was very good. Good. Good girl. All right, let's do this. Come over here. I need to reach my comb.
cat's got it.
girl. That was very good. All right, we gotta turn this way. You turn all the way. There we go. That's better. Stay. Good girl. Good girl. Good puppy. Easy, get that puppy.
Stay. 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 Don't worry about what I'm doing back here. Good girl.
Yeah. He's a good girl.
We're almost done. I know, but I want to look at it, if you don't mind. See? That's all. That's all I wanted to do.
That's all I wanted to do. That's all I wanted to do.
Her grunts are so funny. Alright, let's go see if we have a collar made for you. If we don't, we're going to make one. Come on. You wait right there, I'll be back. Do, 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 do.
We've already texted her from there, so I was gonna send it to her since it seems like she gets it, but it's okay. I was gonna,
Hopefully she gets them.
I think, well, probably not
I'm gonna,
late, but
let's see, Krieger.
talking.
Is this thing working faster now?
Seems like it. It's still not normal, but it's only got like, it's only a little delay, I think.
They had a notice that they were having some sort
Yeah.
of issue.
I saw there was a pop-up that said something went out.
So that must be what it is, because it's not doing it on anything else. All right, Miss Mia, let's look at you. See how you looking.
All right, I think Miss Mia is finished, kind of.
Kind of, sort of, maybe. Stand. All right, next up is Betty Davis, the B-Row Terrier. All right, one pretty schnauzer. Let's go put you up. we're gonna go make Betty Davis, Frank, and the two dogs that Kat's working on's collars, because she's gonna be tight for time. So let's go make 4 things real quick before I start Betty Davis. One moment. Hey guys, welcome to my salon. This is our bow making station, and I'm going to show you how to make the cute little pom-pom collars really quick, really simple. I use 5/8 inch stretch elastic for the collar, a glue gun, and the little soft fluffy pom-poms. So this one I'm going to make red, white, and blue. A little bit of patriotic theme here. I cut my stretch elastic to 14 inches, so this will fit, say, a heavy set Shih Tzu or any dog with like a 14-inch neck, a Bichon. Put a dot of glue under each pom-pom. So I leave about a 1/2 inch piece at the end. Gonna bring it under, glue it on the back side. There we go. This makes a nice stretchy collar, stretches right over the dog's head and looks really adorable on them. All right. So Betty Davis is about, I'm gonna say a 13, 12 and a half. Then the dog's Cat's working on is about a 13 and a 13, I think. Why is one so much bigger than the others? Because it's not a 13, that's why. So up here we have different sizes so that we can keep them organized as we make them, and we can just grab and go once we get them made ahead. And one for Frank. Little Mr. Frank. Let's see, Frank is a 13-inch, so I just need to add 3 inches to this one. And then Betty also wears a bow. So we're going to make her a little poinsettia bow. I'll be right back.
Betty, Betty. Betty, Betty. Come here.
So her name is Betty Davis, so I'd imagine it's spelled like the real Betty Davis. Hey, Betty. It's Betty Davis and Frank Sinatra. Quite the pair they are.
It's my girl. That's a good girl. Hi, honey. It's a good girl. Yes, you are.
I was so proud of Gidget letting me get her ears. That was just so awesome earlier. I did not think that was going to happen today. That was funny the way she barked at the clippers as soon as I turned them on. She's like, we're not going there. All right, Miss Betty. Let's get the table cleaned up and get you in the tub. Come on.
He's a good girl. He's a good girl. It's a good girl. Good girl, baby.
Good girl. Open wide. And she's like, no. Wait a second. That's a good girl. I'm gonna save you just 1 minute. Just 1 minute, Betty Davis. Up we go.
Oh, do you want more cookies? Not yet. You gotta wait on more cookies. All right, Missy ma'am. No, not yet. Not yet. No more cookies for a minute. Stay right there. No cookies. I see what you're up to. You're looking for them, aren't you? She's like, I know they're over there. Up, up, up.
attention. Good girl. Up, up, up. Good girl. Let's vacuum out this mess. It's about to get loud up in here. That's 2 dogs coming in. I'll be back. We need some zen for this. So the ones that just came in, she's in heat. He's not neutered, and I have them separated. They will not be together for 1 second while they're here. So if anything happens, it didn't happen on my watch.
Saw something on Facebook not too long ago where a doodle owner had brother and sister. They were not spayed and neutered, and she took them to the groomer, and 8 weeks later, puppies were born, and they blamed the groomer. But they had an unneutered male and female brother and sister living together. So how they could blame the groomer, I don't know. But I'm just saying, they are separate. If you have litter mates, you should certainly spay or neuter one of them. Just saying. And with the dogs that are here right now, they should not breed these two. She's too small to be bred, period. And he's twice her size. So that'd be a definite no-go for me. She's too little. Sometimes when dogs go home really tired from the grooming salon, it's when they're barking like that. They get really tired, and they also get very thirsty because even if water's with them, which it is, they don't take time to stop to drink. So they just bark and bark and bark and bark and bark and bark and bark. And then they go home and like ravenous for water. Not to mention, some dogs won't drink out of a strange dish. I had one of those dogs. And I also had a dog who would go home just dying of thirst because she had separation anxiety and she didn't like being at the shop. And she wasn't at the shop very long when she came. But when she went home, she would just guzzle water because she would be barking while she was here and didn't take time to drink. And so I not only experience that with client dogs, I experience it with my own sometimes, depending on the individual. I normally don't take girls in heat, and they did call beforehand and ask, but I have to do her, and I'm booked, so there was nowhere to put her, and by the time she's out of heat, I think she just went in, which means she's not ready to breed yet, which is good, so she's not as attractive to the males as she will be in 2 weeks. Or 10 days, I should say. So it was better to take her now because I wouldn't be able to get her back before Christmas. And they're already past due because they had to cancel an appointment a couple weeks ago. So I'm like, yeah, just bring her. We'll deal with it. Normally I say no, but kind of felt it best to say yes today. And the only reason I say no is because it makes the dogs mark more while they're here, and it makes the other dogs more anxious. But I appreciated them checking first. That was nice. I need to go check on her. What are you crying about back here? Are you good? You're fine. Give me a break. She sounded like she was hurt or something. They heard my footsteps coming back too. Did you notice how quiet they got? Okay, I think I'm going to take her bow and attach it to a little ouchless band because she does better with the ouchless bands. So we're going to take this and glue it on, I think. You stay there. No barking. So when I do this, I just put hot glue right on the ouchless band. Place it on for a minute. Just let this set up. And that way, it's all ready to go. In case you don't like rubber bands in her hair, which for her, it's hard to get her top knot out when you do that.
All right, come on. Little Miss Priss.
It was funny. A couple weeks ago, normally I just put a latex band in my Yorkie's hair. A couple weeks ago, I used one of those ouchless bands, and it was pink. And my husband's like, "Oh, you put a bow in her hair." And I didn't, but just the pink up there. So I think I'm going to have to start making her some little ouchless band bows because he liked it. Silly boy. I normally don't have my dogs wear bows, but all right, let's see if this is dry.
It's not a cookie, it's a bow.
All right. Good girl. Now I just need to do her tassel top, and you'll be done. See, that makes just as pretty of a bow when you've got it on a ouchless band. But not all dogs have enough top knot for an ouchless band to sit right on them. Some dogs you have to pull up a separate section to keep the over the eye hair out of the way. That's a good girl.
Stay. No, I shan't stay. I shan't listen to you and do what you say unless you have a cookie. If you have a cookie, I'll listen to you. Right? Here, turn this way. Thank you. Stay. Good. Your mustache is crooked, dear. She said, well, you did it. It's your fault. Here, let's see that mustache. Can't go home with a crooked mustache. How many times are you guys on the other side of that screen going, you missed a spot? Sometimes I get it, and sometimes I put the dog away, and you're like, but, you missed a spot. It's hard to see things from this perspective that you guys see on your perspective. When you're looking down over the dog, sometimes you miss things. All right, let's go get your brother. You look very pretty. Yes, you look very pretty. Let me tail. Get all the clippings out of it. There. So pretty. Say goodbye. All right, we're going to put you up here. Try not to be too noisy, please. Be a good girl. Maybe she won't be able to stay up front. Maybe so, maybe no. So I've been working, hold on. I've been working on my website, and I've only got a couple of pages pretty well done, but I'm improving my haircut inspiration pages for the different breeds and adding more information along with the recommended tools
for that type of dog and links where you can buy them. So it looks pretty cool. Here, I'll show you what it looks like real quick. I only have half a second, but I can do this. Go to my website, go to Dog Haircut Inspiration, and let's look at the Maltese. So I'll bring you guys up here. So this is my Maltese page on how to choose a haircut for your Maltese. So I put different factors on here as to what you should think about, our most popular haircuts, and then information under the most popular haircuts on what to expect and different information there. And then we have our regular gallery down here where I've got hundreds of pictures. Well, for each breed I've got up to 100 or so. And then I have the best tools to maintain your Maltese's coat that I recommend. And then if you want more, if you want to buy, say this, it'll take you right to that website that sells it. The things on Amazon, I earn commission on. The things that are not on Amazon, I do not earn commission on. So it'll take you straight to where you can find it. And I think that's going to be extremely helpful to my pet parents. And I'm going to be adding to these. So I got the Shih Tzus, the Poodles, and the Maltese pretty well done. But I'll be adding more and more and more as we go on these. Ah, why isn't that moving? It's not moving, it's stuck. You couldn't even see all I was talking about. Like, seriously? It's not moving. Ah, come back.
It's not doing what it's supposed to.
Anyway, you get the idea. If you want to see more, you can go look. But it's stuck. Why is it stuck? That's weird. Let me go to the camera and go back again. There it is. Let's see if we can do it better now. Maybe I was going too fast. Let's get up here so I can show you as we go further down. So this is just the Maltese. And here's the tool section. So if you go to the tool section and you want to buy this, you click on it and it'll take you straight there. So that's on my website on the dog haircut inspiration pages. If you, let's say, if you go to my website and go back to the top. So here you see dog haircut inspiration. It's a drop down. Let's say if you went to poodles, it would basically give you the same idea. So it's not blogs, it's our actual pages. So I'm going to be spending a lot of time on that over the next month and adding more and more and more and more. It's going to be super helpful to my pet parents who bring their dogs here. on how to choose haircuts, how to maintain them, and how to, like, all the maintenance is going to be there for each breed. All the tools is going to be there, everything. All on one page for the breed. And that's what I was doing on my Thanksgiving break, is playing with that. Along with making a ton of the Grooming Safer harnesses for the Christmas season. Me and my husband were working. We have a whole sewing room and production area set up at our house where we make these. So I was working on that over the break too. So we have everything all made and ready to go if we get orders while I'm really busy. All right, it's Frank's turn. And I'm going to put my lunch in. Frankie. Frankie, come here. Oh, what a good boy. There's Frank.
Hi, buddy. How you doing? Huh? How you doing, Frankie? Stay.
Were those dogs barking so much you couldn't get us any naps?
Huh? Is that what's happening back there?
And he's got some dry skin on his nose. I'm going to pre-treat that before the bath. This is called Snap Soother, and it's for stuff like this where it's dry. And this should help soften it before his bath and maybe lift it. And sometimes when it gets lifted, it's kind of raw under there. I'm hoping that doesn't happen. But you can see this side's already lifting just with that little bit of moisture. It's safe for him to lick. You see how this side's lifting up already. So I don't try to pick it off. I'm just helping it to loosen. But you never want to pick that, because that's how you make them red and irritated. So I'll soften it now. I'll soften it again just before the bath, and then I'll soften it after the bath and see if some of that will lift off. Good boy. You can also use that for dry paw pads as a moisturizer. I don't like to use it in here for paw pads because when they first get it put on, it messes up my paw mats. And these things are too dang expensive to have them have that little oily patches on them. And it's the same at home if you put it on. You want to put it on them and let them be on a towel, like maybe in a crate or in a bathroom on a towel for a few minutes till it absorbs in, so that they don't track it all over your house. Doesn't take long for it to absorb in, but yeah, definitely leave spots on my paw mat. Good boy. Many years ago, I had a dog who got the crusties on his nose. It might be different from this dog's situation, but my vet told me it was a vitamin deficiency, and he had me put him on something, but I can't remember which one it was, and it cleared it right up. But this has been like 35 years ago or 30 years ago, so I can't remember which vitamin supplement he had me use. You always want to go by what your vet recommends and not listen to somebody on YouTube. Anyway. Because what was right for my dog might not be right for your dog, you know. Good boy. All right, let's clean up this hair. I know, buddy. It's okay.
You guys is noisy. Yes, you are. You're noisy. All right, Frankie. Let's go. All right. Get you dry. There we go.
It just lifted off that whole chunk. Revealing the healthy stuff underneath. I'll do it one more time to try to get that last chunk off. But right now it's looking much, much better. She'll bring them up as soon as they're ready. If you want, I can go ahead and check them out. That way that's taken care of.
Hi, baby. You're cute.
Isn't he?
She tell you about this, the Sandsburg incident?
No.
They went out last night. They took off into the back 40 and came back, and they're both of them were just covered with them. And I've been
It's that time of year too.
this morning trying to get them. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. Right here.
Yeah, hairy little dogs in acreage.
Yeah. Well, Coco's the worst because she's got that really soft fur.
Yeah.
And it just
our one of our dogs when we had property was a Kerry Blue Terrier, and they have the hair that comes over their eyes and the
yeah.
long beard.
Yeah.
And he loved to go out there and just get into stuff. And his favorite thing to do was stick his head down in tortoise holes. And he's just got his head all down there, and he'd come up and just mud. It was awful. She knows they're not ready yet, and I already checked them out. No, no. No, you're fine. When I finish Frank, I'm going to eat my lunch real quick. I'll take like a 10-minute lunch break. And then we'll do Toby and Bella, the Yorkies. Bella is a chocolate Yorkie. And she probably weighs 3.5 pounds, I guess. She's little.
Musical boy, Frankie. Yes, you are.
Turn, turn. Turn, 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 turn. Up, up. Good boy.
Yes, he's a very good boy. Yes, he is. He's a very, very good puppy. Yes.
So he's usually not as good about taking treats. For a long time, he wouldn't take one from me at all. And now, if I break him down really little, he takes them. But not on the table.
He almost did it. Here, do I need to break it smaller?
See how tiny it is? Here, if it's really tiny, he'll take it. Good boy. Good boy. Here you go. All right, you get more later. Good boy. And that's the secret with most client dogs, to get them to take a treat on the table, is to break it. But his are like 1/8 of the size that I normally break them to.
Silly boy.
And it used to be that I would give them, like after I put them up, and I give him his and hers. And she used to steal his before he could even think about getting it. And I'm like, wait a minute. That's not fair. Huh. It wasn't fair at all. No, it wasn't. She steals your food. That mean old girl dog. Yeah, that mean old girl dog steals your food. He just lets her have it. He's like, oh, okay. If you want it, you can have it. Isn't that right, Frank? He's a sweet boy.
You're a very sweet boy. Let your sister have your cookies. That's a good boy. Yeah, he's a good boy, Frankie. He's a good boy, Frankie.
My next dog after the two Yorkies, she gets a funny haircut. Her pet parent likes high waters. She likes her, it's the Shih Tzu mix. She likes her feet shaved like a poodle all the way up to here with painted toenails. It's quite the sight. I guess we should call them capris, not high waters. She wears capris with painted toenails. Funny, whenever people hear all that barking, they think we're overbooked or something. It's like, no, that's two little dogs making all that noise. Just two little doggies. It sounds like a whole house full. Don't forget, Saturday afternoon, I'm doing the two Moyen poodles. That's in between a standard and a miniature size. And these are two dogs that have only been here once, who acted like they had been totally traumatized during grooming in the past. And we've got to try to give them the desired haircut that the pet parent wants without upsetting them further. So they really don't like the blow dryer, and they really don't like their feet shaved. So we're going to see how that goes. Should be interesting. Nobody's home. I'm not going to answer that call right now. I got to get these dogs done. That's the nice thing about online booking, is they can always book online. I don't have to answer the phone. Oh, I got it. Now look at his nose. Look how good it looks. All the dry stuff's off. All the crusts are off. And it looks normal. Pretty much. Yay! And it's smooth. Totally smooth instead of crusty. So you notice how I applied it multiple times to get that. It's not like you just put it on once. You have to keep re-moisturizing it and keep working at it until it lifts. And if you're at home, you know, you can keep up with that using a product like that and not let it get too built up, and that'll keep it healthier. So you could do it like once a day when they get their teeth brushed. Go ahead and rub some moisturizer on there. Move Betty Davis before she takes those other two dogs out, because Betty will bark at them. Come here, Betty.
Come here, Betty Davis. Oh, you're so cute. I can't take it. I can't take it how cute you are. Okay, you stay in here with me so you don't bark at the girls. Nobody's home. Come here. Good boy. Oh, there's your mom.
I'll be with you in just a minute.
Okay, Frank. Want more cookies?
I know you want more cookies.
These are Frankie's. Yeah. These are Frankie's cookies. You want more? Oh, look at you. You cookie eating full. Yeah, good boy.
All right, I'm going to take a quick lunch break. I'll be back. 10 minutes or so. When choosing the best hairstyle for your Yorkie, there are many factors that you should consider. Whether you groom your Yorkie yourself or hire a professional groomer, you will need to decide which haircut is best. The most important consideration is time. The amount of time needed to care for your Yorkie greatly depends on the length of coat that you plan for your Yorkie to have. The longer the coat, the more time that you will need to maintain it. An energetic family lifestyle provides more outdoor activities. A Yorkie in this environment may need a shorter trim. Busy professionals may choose a fun, fashionable style for their Yorkie that is easier to maintain than full coat. Each length of coat will require a different set of tools and routines to maintain the hair. Dogs who keep full top knots will need their hair done daily to keep the top knot from getting tangled and out of the eyes. This is usually done with 1 to 3 sections so as to prevent the ponytail from falling forward into the eyes. Top knot pillows are a must-have if you plan to keep a ponytail on your Yorkie. A ponytail tool can be used to keep the ponytail lying flat without flipping into the pet's eyes. There are so many cute looks when you keep a longer top knot. The tassel top ponytail is cute as well. It is put up with one band gathering the entire top knot. Then, once it is up, it is trimmed into a fan so that it never falls forward into the eyes. It is very important to have a grooming surface to work on your Yorkie. A grooming table is best with a non-slip surface. Bangs can be trimmed for those who prefer not to be bothered with the daily maintenance of a top knot. This style is very pretty. The trunk of the body is typically trimmed with a snap-on comb, such as a 1/2 inch or 3/4 inch. The top knot can be kept long or trimmed into a tassel top ponytail. Correctly done, the Yorkie's ears should be tipped. By trimming them closely on the tips of the ears, I usually trim about the top third of the ear, very short. However, some Yorkies do not have ears that stand up. For these Yorkies, we do typically leave fluffy, long ears. The way that the ears are trimmed are a preference of the pet owner. I do have a few Yorkie clients who do have Yorkies whose ears stand up, and yet we do keep long flowing hair on those ears. As you can see here, it is very cute. I have other Yorkie clients that do not like the ears tipped short, but they do like them kept quite short, as you can see on this Yorkie with soft fuzzy ears. Whether you like your Yorkie's ears trimmed long or short, they are adorable either way. The tail style varies from Yorkie to Yorkie as well if they're getting shorter haircuts. As you can see here, this Yorkie has a long ponytail on her tail. This Yorkie has her tail trimmed very short, while this one has a medium length trim. This Yorkie, that's in more of a poodle style, has a little pom-pom on her tail. Each one is completely individual and different, and the preference is up to the pet parent. On occasion, you will see on a Yorkie puppy especially 2 layers of coat. One very fine, thin layer over a thicker layer. This is not uncommon, and most Yorkies will grow out of this. To trim this, I usually hand scissor the dog by using a back combing action to lift the hair up and then scissor off the top, removing only the thinnest hair. Another time where hand scissoring a Yorkie is very important using this back combing action is on the hips and shoulders of certain coat types on Yorkies. Occasionally you will see a Yorkie who has cowlicks on his hips. This is not uncommon. By using your comb and sliding the comb upward while scissoring off as you comb upward will help to layer over the hips so that you do not see choppiness from the cowlicks in the hips. The freestyle fusion trims are very fun. While they are easier to maintain than full coat, they still require daily maintenance. These styles are trimmed very short on the entire trunk of the body. using a 7 or a 5 blade. The chin hair is kept very short with a characteristic oval mustache to define this style. The legs and top knot are kept very long. The tools needed to maintain this haircut are a pen brush, a flexible slicker brush, a medium fine tooth comb, a rat tail comb, and bands for the top knot. In freestyle grooming, you can use your imagination and create styles such as the one seen on this Yorkie. Her pet parent made up this hairstyle with poodle feet, a poodle Miami trim, and a Westie style face. So as you can see, it's adorable on her. Just use your imagination and have fun. Keeping a Yorkie in full coat is a labor of love. People who choose to keep a full coat are very dedicated pet parents who protect their dog's coats with every ounce of their being. These coats are easiest for me to keep if I do a light brushing daily, along with tying up the top knot, and then a full bath, conditioning, blow dry, and complete comb through every 5 days. Yes, you heard me right, every 5 days. Correctly done, Yorkies are kept in full coat with tipped ears and no hair trimmed around the eyes. Some choose to keep their Yorkies in a body contour style, basically clipped down all over with short round faces. While these styles are easy to maintain, the dog still needs to be brushed and washed regularly. In styling the pet dog, there are many variations, and all of these variations are completely acceptable for the house pet. The style decided upon is decided by the pet parent. This popular style is easy to maintain. It is short, but not too short. The length can be adjusted to suit your taste. A good brushing every 4 to 5 days will suffice. Most commonly, a 3 or 4 blade is used on the trunk of the body. The legs are scissored and blended into the body. Bathing should be done weekly, but can also be done every 2 weeks if necessary.
Hi.
Hey babies, I brought your friend.
Oh, hi. Long time no see.
Has it been like forever?
Yes. Give me a hug.
Give me a hug. I told her you've been mindful almost as long as I had manual.
Too shabby.
I have 2 King Charles.
Do you?
They just turned 5 years old, but I couldn't afford this.
Yeah.
I have this man that doesn't cut them,
Mm-hmm.
and he washes them and bathes them, cleans their ears,
Mm-hmm.
and their anal clean, $25 each.
Wow. That's a good deal.
And since Manuel's been gone, I don't have his income.
Yeah.
And thanks to her, she takes me out.
Yeah.
You got a good one here.
She's
You
a
look
sweetheart.
great.
Thank
And
you.
your daughter,
Yeah, she's
she's
doing great.
25?
26. I think she'll be 26 in
She's-
January.
Where, yeah.
Yeah.
And your other 2 children are,
Yeah. My oldest is 45.
oh my God. And then you had twin grandbabies.
They'll be 25 in January.
Oh my God.
It's crazy, isn't
I
it?
love it. But you're doing awesome here. I'm so
Yeah.
happy for you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's a guy. You know, I do text you. It's Julia that one. You
Yeah.
probably say, who is this woman?
No, I know who you are.
Okay.
It was good to see you.
Sit here, honey. I wanted
Okay.
to buy a collar for them for Christmas. Like one of those foo-foo collars that
Mhm.
have bells or something.
Yeah, I don't have anything like
yeah,
that.
neither did Walmart. Neither.
I'll make you something for them. It's a boy and a girl, right?
No.
2
It
girls?
was a boy and a girl, but they passed.
Aw.
It was Jackpot and Bella.
Yeah. What do you have now?
I have 2 girls.
I'll make
black
you
and
something.
brown.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, you don't have to do that.
Yeah, I will.
A Blenheim,
Uh-huh.
and then what do you call the black and brown? Party color?
No, they're like, I
They got a
forget the
name.
correct name for them.
Yeah, when we come back, I'll show you their pictures.
Okay.
I cried for 6 months when Jack and Bella died, and he said, "No more, no more, no more, no more,
Yeah.
no more. We're told no more, no more, no more." After 6 months,
Yeah.
he didn't give me one.
Wow. Well, it's going to be probably 6 o'clock before she's ready.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'm running behind.
Oh no, no, no.
Secret pepper.
Okay. Have fun.
Oh, we will. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, before I start this one, I'm going to show you something that happens quite a bit in the grooming salon. People oftentimes think that groomers do this. She was scratching so much on her kennel. Look what she did to her feet. This is not uncommon. It's up under the toenail. Sometimes they'll expose the underside of the toenail, and sometimes they will wear off the inside of the pad. So that's before she gets trimmed. This foot's fine. This is the one she was digging at the cage with. So she was doing this, but this one was the one that was getting the brunt of the issue. There's nothing we can do to prevent against that. Nothing. It's like, and you know, sometimes dogs just dig and dig and dig and dig and dig like they're going to China. So it's just a fact of it. So you can avoid it by sitting in the waiting room, holding your dog till we're ready to start it. And then we hand your dog straight back to you when we're finished. If you want to do that, we can do that. And that way they're never set down for a single second. So she's missing all her hair on her back, plus she's got this scar tissue hair here. I don't know what that's from. So I'm going to match her back up to that. She's the one who's been barking the most back there, having a little temper tantrum. And I meant to put a different mat on top here. Where did I put that mat? I had another one. I bet I cut it down. Ugh.
Did you hear what she was saying? This one, just
High water feet, painted toenails,
Yeah.
short.
yeah. What did she? I guess last time, whatever I did here wasn't short enough. She said whatever you did the first time was perfect. That it grew back too fast this time. And she was the extra point she was making was short and straight, and clip the mustache, and a really clean sanitary, and the belly, and the high waters. So
Okay. I saw your client tried to call.
Oh.
You might want to
okay.
check the messages. If she's not going to make it, you can wash and dry that one for me. I wanted to use a different mat here because she's in heat and I don't want that smell stuck in my mat, so at least I'll just flip it over, because even when you wash it you can't get it off. You're fine. You're fine. You're matted.
The only message that I saw on that one was somebody else.
I saw her. Well, I saw a call come in.
She didn't necessarily leave a message.
It's not showing up. Maybe it was on the cell phone up there. I saw it pop up. Huh. I know I saw it. I swear I did.
Because I don't know, there was a message, but it was somebody, there was a different time. Somebody saying look for a message for, I'm trying to get an appointment for.
What's her number? I swear I saw it. Okay, well, go ahead and wash and start to dry the Yorkie until she comes in. If she comes. Oh, did you hear how much that client was paying to get her 2 Cavaliers done? $25 each.
For what?
For bathed, blow dried, nails, anal glands, all that kind of stuff. I told her that's the deal.
Yeah. That's that crazy.
Yeah. That's insane. Guess he has no overhead. $25 each. Whew. Can't match that.
Is that like at somebody's house or something?
No, it's a professional groomer. Yeah. Stay. Good girl. I know. I love you too. You're fine. Your little pumpkin doodle. I don't know if I said it earlier, but her name's Bella. I must say, I'm proud of this pet parent. What a nice job she did tying up this top knot. She's got it in sections and everything. Like, wow. Impressive. Very, very impressive. Off. Off. You be good girl. I'm not going to trim like that around your eyes, because you will look balded. I'll do it this way. I know you're a good girl. Cat's washing her brother, so it got really quiet in here all of a sudden. What a good girl. All right, let's shave those pads. Your nails are long, Missy, ma'am.
You being good girl. You're being good girl.
So you might say, well, why couldn't you let her run loose so she didn't get upset like that? Sometimes if we let them run loose, they run to the next door and they start digging. You open that door, they run to the next door and start digging. But not only that, she's in heat. Can't let her run loose. And for their safety, I don't like to let them run loose unless it's a very quiet day in here, because there's more than just me in the salon, and you know, it's just safer for them to prevent one getting out or getting past us on a door or whatever, to keep them put up. When I was working by myself, sometimes I would, but not when there's more than one person in the salon. It's just too risky. Too risky.
All right, Missy. It's bath time for use. Yes, it is. It's a good girl. Yes.
I don't think your people want this much top knot on you. We're going to balance that out with the rest of you.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to do these toenails so they don't get caught in the wire. Well, it's not wire, it's grating in the tub, but still, the way they're hooked around, they get caught. Good girl. I know, but I can't get under it. It's in a circle. There. It's okay. It's okay, Mama.
What a good girl. Hi. Good. Hey, pretty girl.
Really? I know I'm very late.
It happens. Any
Thank you.
special instructions?
No, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Good girl. He's a good baby girl. He's a good baby girl. So pretty. It's just so pretty. I know. I didn't put your harness on very good, did I? No, I didn't. You're just fine. Can you brush your teeth? Good girl. That's really good, Bella. Open up. Good girl. Good girl. It's okay. Oh, you look so destitute. You look so destitute. Yes, you do. It's all right. It's okay. I got you. You're a good girl. It's okay. I'm not trying to hurt you. No, I'm not trying to hurt the baby. No, I'm not. I'm not trying to hurt the baby. Where'd it go? Stay there. a good girl. Don't take my thing.
I'm going to file her nails after. I'm going to file her nails after I trim off some more hair. That's a good girl.
I know you're good, baby. Who's that good, baby? Yes, who's that good, baby? Yes, you're very cute. You're very cute. Yes, you are. Alright, let's trim this. Beat down.
You're alright. Just sit still for a minute. What a good girl. You're being so good. You know how Gidget was acting this morning? She used to do that. She's all grown up now, though. Ooh-wee. It was a rodeo first time I did this one. And she was half this size. I remember. Yes, I do. You was a handful. Yes. You were. You was a handful of a little Yorkie. That's a good girl. I don't know how I got this twisted. Hold on. Let's see if I can untwist it. I must have put it inside out or something. Go back again this way. Aha. There we go. Stay. You're not hooked up yet. Gotta have your bungee cord on. There. Now you're safe. In a post I was following the other day, there were several groomers on the post stating that they never use anything on the table, that the dog is always free. And as experienced as I am, and I work with dogs free a lot, I would not feel comfortable working with a dog like every dog I do free. Like, you know, they must be really, really good. It's out of my league. And sometimes these squirrely puppies. It's nice to have an extra hand.
Yes, it's nice. It is. Because sometimes we need 3 hands up here. We do. We need 3 hands.
Or 4 or 5.
All right. Okay, there you go.
Demanding, isn't she? So if she were mine, she would get obedience training, meaning that she would have to learn to sit, stay, wait, down, stay, wait. And while she might be very vocal while she's doing it, it would teach her some self-control. And it's amazing once they start to learn that, they start to have a lot more patience. But when they're doing that and you make eye contact with them, it will escalate. And if you pick them up and hold them, which I made the mistake of doing, it will escalate. And it's hard not to pick something this cute up and hold it when it's doing stuff like that. But you have to do it when they're quiet and when they're still. So now would be the right time to pick her up and hold her. Good girl. And not when she's barking. And when she's barking, she's making eye contact, but she's trying to get your eye contact. So your eye contact is the reward. And you talking to her and telling her no, no, no is the reward. So what you have to do is take yourself away from her, which I can't do right now because I'm working on her. But if she were mine, that would be another thing I would do. If she started that, I would walk away, leave the room, shut the door. And when she got quiet, I would go in and scoop her up so that she would pick up on being quiet and calm is when you get that attention that you're craving. And it works. Sometimes it takes a little while. A lot of repeat doing it, but it works. With most dogs. I do have to say though, I have a Yorkie and she's demanding. And when she wants something, she's not going to shut up till she gets it. And we laugh at her and she usually gets it. So I can't be one to speak. And then we laugh about how spoiled she is. But she does know sit, stay, and wait. And it has helped her overcome several little issues she had. And in all fairness, her previous pet parent spoiled her rotten. And we didn't get her till she was 11. So we have that in our defense. But she's so cute, we can't help it. And that's the problem with Yorkies. They're so cute that they get away with things.
Like screaming at us for attention.
Come here. You're being quiet, so I'll hold you. That's a good girl. Staring at me intently, and I'm trying to avert my eyes from her because it does make her escalate when I look back at her. Which is the same with our own Yorkie. So we always remind each other, don't look at her. Like, she'll be standing on the couch and she wants to demand that we hold her. And she usually will start barking about 4 feet away from us, so that we have to get up and get her. And, she's got stairs to get up and down off the couch, which she uses, so she's safe. But, you know, we'll always remind each other, don't look at her, don't look at her. Because if she's standing there and she's gonna start, if we look at her, she'll start immediately. If we don't look at her, she might go lay down. So we can stay sitting down. You know what I'm saying? She's a brat. Bratty Yorkies. It's my favorite breed in the whole world. I love Yorkies in all their little brattiness glory. That's what makes them so cute. That's another thing. When you're trying to train your dog, sometimes you think you can hold them in that state by using your eyes. And you stare at them, like, stay. And the eyes are what will make them break the stay. Whenever I'm making my dog stay, I fixate a place up over them, like on the wall, and I stare at that. And by staring at that and not my dog will usually stay. When I'm training, like even when I'm at the dog clubs, I look over the dog somewhere off in the distance, never at the dog. No, I'm not holding you when you're screaming. No, ma'am. Not even. Good girl. Okay, now I'll hold you.
Because you're being quiet, my good little girl, and you stood there and you behaved. Yes, you behaved, and I gotta hurry up because I'm getting behind. Yes, I do. I gotta hurry. I got all day to play.
Put your foot down. Thank you. So her brother gets a fusion-inspired style with a Westie style face or a rounded face. He's already been bathed and towel dried. Cat washed him for me. So he won't take too long to finish. And then I have one more dog after that. It's a Shih Tzu. I think her name is Princess Cinderella. Gotta look and make sure though. It's something Cinderella. So I'm not catching her when she lunges up, like to hold her, because I don't want to encourage that popping up on her terms. I want it to be on my terms. She can't have it whenever she wants it, because that just makes her spoiled. Self-control is one of the greatest gifts you can give your dog or your child. or yourself. It's harder on ourselves than anything, isn't it? All right, we're going to make you a bow and you're going to scream while I do it. I'll be right back. All right, all right. You are noisy. Yes, you are. was my eardrum. Can't help but smile at her.
Hold still. Hold still.
That's a good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Stay. Down. Lay down. Good girl. Good girl. It's very nice. You're adorable. Yes, you are. You're very adorable.
Well, you gotta keep yourself calm, Missy. You do. You gotta keep yourself calm. See, you feel better when you're calm. You do. You feel much better when you're calm.
This is probably going to be too big. It'll work. If you were mine, I would change your name to Mimi. You know why I would change your name to Mimi? So I could call you the Screaming Mimi. Yeah. That's going to be your nickname when you're here. You're going to be called Mimi.
Yes, you are.
You're going to be called Mimi around here. My Screaming Mimi. Alright, let's see if we can level out that top line. We need a 5-blade. Don't go flying. You're not a flying squirrel. No, you're not. You might look like a flying squirrel, but you're not one. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Trying to level her out here. She had that spot on her back where it's extra short and it's making her raised up. That's better. All right, let's take out your earplugs. Good girl. That one's already out. Are you tired now? Oh, is you pouting? Come here. You did good. Oh, I didn't file your nails yet. Uh-oh. We still gonna do that? You gonna behave? Hmm? It's okay. I gotcha. It's all right. I know. It's okay. See, you're checking in with me to see if it's safe. All right, let me see. That one's still sharp. Good girl. That's very good. See, I took good care of you. You silly little dog, you. Yeah. All right, say goodbye. All right, Toby. You're next, and we're going to put Miss Bella up here. Here we go. Behave. Whew, that was fun. Precious, adorable. I haven't thought about her in a while. I wonder how she's doing. I felt bad about that, but oh well. right, Mr. Toby. Tobias. Come here. Come on back here. Good boy. That's a good boy. You're so sweet. Stay right there. This dog is such a little gentleman. Even with his sister being in heat, he's behaving himself like a gentleman. So many little dogs would just be obnoxious or just constantly sniffing everywhere and like going crazy. But he's
Not him. He's a good boy. Yes, he's a good boy. Yes, he is, and I'm so proud of you. Yes, I am. I'm so proud of you for being so gentlemanly. Yes. What a good boy. Yeah. He's a good boy. All right, let's do those toenails. Come on. All right. Good boy. Up, up, up. Good dog. That's a good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. You are. Yes, you're a very good boy. I'm just so proud of you. I'm just so proud of you. Yes, I am. Oh, I see what you're staring at. Oh, that's what's got your attention over there. I see what you're looking at. That was my mistake, wasn't it? Yeah. He says, how could you? How could you do that to me? Back here. Stay. Good boy.
So a long time ago, a very long time ago, I think I was 23, 24. So don't hate on me for this because I didn't know better. I grew up at a grooming shop that did everything and anything, no matter what a client asked for. And I had a German Shepherd come in, they wanted him shaved, which I did because I didn't know what I know now. Because I was raised that you did it, right? So anyway, that's beside the point. So this German Shepherd, they wanted him shaved with a lightning bolt down his side. And when I shaved him, his color was completely different. So he was dark on top and light underneath. So when you shaved him, and I did him several times, you shaved him, he would be like really light silver. But the lightning bolt going down his side would be dark gray because it was longer. And the dog's name, get this, his name was Hemorrhoid. And I said, why did you name him Hemorrhoid? And he said, because he's a pain in the... I'm like, I'll never forget that. The dog's name was literally Hemorrhoid. But talk about changing color. The dog was a completely different color when he went home because of the clipping. Yeah, back in the day, you shaved anything. No matter what somebody wanted done, you just did it. Nobody told you, yeah, you shouldn't shave those kind of dogs. I had never heard that till maybe the 90s, that you shouldn't shave those kind of dogs. And I've been in a grooming shop all my life. Kind of crazy, huh? Unless it was a show dog, of course. You knew what to do and what not to do with show dogs, but if it was a pet dog, anything goes. Do you mind? I remember one time back then, I didn't do this one because it wouldn't have worked what this guy wanted. But he wanted his Rottweiler shaved because he was moving into an apartment that had a 25-pound weight limit. And he was hoping if he got his Rottweiler shaved that it would look smaller. I'm like, dude, that ain't gonna work. You're fine. Nah. Sir. sir. Stop it. You're acting like your sister. Now stop it. You're fine. You're absolutely fine. It's all right. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm not. I promise. I know it, baby. It's a rough life being a boy dog in a girl dog world, isn't it? Yeah. It's hard on the little man. Oh, still. I know it. It's all right. No hugs right now. It's work time. Those noises are really, really cute. Yes, they are. I know it, baby. I know it. Gotta get finished with him because I'm never gonna make it on my next dog if I don't. Come on, dude. Please. Come on. Have a good night. I need a little help from my friends. Sorry, bud. I ain't got all day. You're all right. I just need you to sit still for like 5 minutes. That's all. Just 5 minutes. And then you can go bark to your heart's content. I know. I know. I'm sorry. I know. It's pitiful. I know. Just absolutely terrible. I'm so sorry. My next client, I told her her dog would be ready at 6, but a lot of times she does tend to show up half an hour early. Oh, no. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. My son dropped him off. Sorry he was late.
No problem.
She gave me the leash, but I don't have her collar. Is the collar back there? Because
Let me
I
check.
don't think he would have taken it off. He said he did.
Had to figure out where she put her because I didn't see where she had her.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Would you like a little collar on her for for Christmas?
Oh, yeah.
Like one of the little
Actually,
pom-pom
yeah,
ones?
Have a holiday party, yeah.
All right, just take a second. Oh, you stay there. Be good. You're welcome.
Very cute.
There we go.
All right. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Have a good day. All right. I think that Yorkie's a 12. There we go. All right, little man. Are you having fun in here? Hmm? I'm sorry. It's got to be done. Getting his manscape. Yes, you had to get your manscape. Stay. There. La da 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 da. I think after this one, I'm going to need some of that Zen music. Here, let's just add some to the scene. There. We need some Zen. Sing it, boys, sing it.
He says, don't you know I hate that kind of music? Why are you playing that kind of music for?
Because we just need to calm. We need to bring about the calm. Just need to relax. Just need to breathe. Everybody breathe. Yeah. Just need to relax. See, it's working. Yeah. Just need some Zen. Yeah, see? That's all you needed. Feel the calm. Are y'all laughing at me?
Shh. Don't do that. Shh.
You know what? I'm done. Say goodbye. go. You must have been watching.
He was moving enough.
Yes, he was. He's agitated because she's in heat, you know. Just part of it. He actually did really good considering.
You think so?
Yeah.
So his hair is good in the front?
It's as good as it's going to get.
Okay. Because here it goes like very fast.
Uh-huh.
And his eyes like...
Yeah, it's pretty short there.
Okay.
The way he's moving his head, if I get any closer, he's going to... Yeah. It's ready for you. I'll be back. Now let's talk about making sure that your dog is prepared for the grooming. Make sure that your dog doesn't have any mats or tangles in its hair. Matted hair greatly limits the styles available for your dog. Make sure that your dog is trained for the grooming process. But first, let's talk about your dogs. One of the best ways to get the results that you are looking for is to make sure that your dog is prepared for the groomer. Dogs should be professionally groomed at least every 4 to 6 weeks. Dogs who are regularly groomed see the process as part of their routine. Dogs who are not regularly groomed see the procedures as punishment. This attitude from the dog often limits how much the groomer can achieve. Remember, it is your responsibility to train your dog for grooming. It is very difficult for the groomer to effectively train your dog to readily accept the grooming procedures. While most groomers are indeed excellent trainers, we spend the entire time with your dog grooming the dog, so we are not as effective as we would be if we were simply training alone. And keep in mind, we are not being paid to train the dog, we are being paid to groom the dog. Puppies should start learning to be groomed as soon as they come to live with you. However, it's never too late to start training. Whether you plan to have a professional groomer or not, it's important to start the training at home. Gently brushing your dog every day will train your dog for the grooming process. Remember that puppies may be teething. Be careful how you hold the head. I use my hand in a C shape on the head. If your puppy doesn't accept this, you can train the dog to allow you to do this by separating the action from the grooming and simply train the hold. I do this by having the dog's favorite treats close by. Paw mats are great for keeping the surface comfortable. Then by putting my hand in a C shape, I place my hand on the dog's head, then pop a treat in the dog's mouth. After a few weeks of doing this 3 times a day, I will add putting a little pressure and sliding the skin back, tightening the loose skin over the eyes. This is important as the dog must have the head held to trim the face. Be sure to lavish praise on the dog when finished, regardless of how the dog accepts the process. Another way to train your dog for grooming is to gently file the dog's nails daily with a salon board. I start with just 1 or 2 toes a day, using the 180 grit side of a 180-100 grit file. Again, do this on a non-slip surface like a grooming table, with the puppy properly secured. Ignore the screaming, flailing, and pulling if the puppy does this, because you know that the nail file does not hurt him. Praise the slightest attempt by the dog for calm. Pop a favorite soft treat into the dog's mouth, lavish him with praise, and play with him. Do 1 or 2 nails a day for a few weeks, then move on to doing the whole foot. And keep working until you can do all 4 feet in one sitting without a fuss. Trust me, you will get there. Hey guys, welcome to my salon. This is our bow making station, and I'm going to show you how to make the cute little pom-pom collars really quick, really simple. I use 5/8 inch stretch elastic for the collar, a glue gun, and the little soft fluffy pom-poms. This one I'm going to make red, white, and blue. Patriotic theme here. I cut my stretch elastic to 14 inches, so this will fit, say, a heavy set Shih Tzu or any dog with like a 14-inch neck, a Bichon. Put a dot of glue under each pom-pom. So I leave about a 1/2 inch piece at the end. I'm going to bring it under, glue it on the back side. There we go. This makes a nice stretchy collar, stretches right over the dog's head and looks really adorable on them. Next up is Lily Cinderella.
Yeah. Come on. It's okay, baby.
So before I do bow making, which I'm going to do before I log off tonight, I've got to take a break and return some phone calls to try to fill those 2 spots in the morning. I've already had the no-shows yesterday. We had like 4 or 5 no-shows or last-minute cancellations, and I can't afford 2 more in the morning. Takes every appointment to run this place. So, I'll take a quick break, return some phone calls, try to fill those spots. Oh, and I didn't tell you guys, I decided not to do the hand strip on Saturday. I canceled it. I'm not doing any more hand stripping, and I shouldn't have given in to that one. So, if any of you guys were looking forward to that, it's not happening. I referred them to somebody who will do a good job for them. after the bath. It's a better chance of them drying good before they go home and not being tacky. I don't like painting nails. That's why you don't see me do it very often. Because when you're working on a moving, hairy dog, it doesn't always go well. It's not my favorite. Just being honest. Trying to keep the hair roots and trying to keep it off their feet. All challenges. I don't advertise that I do this. If somebody comes in and asks, I'll do it, but I try to keep it a secret, which is a little hard with YouTube. Some things are harder to keep secret. This way. This toenail polish is made for dogs. It's pet safe. It doesn't come off with your ordinary nail polish remover. It would almost have to be filed off, kind of like gel polishes. So okay. Good girl. That's a good baby. Good girl. It's okay. It's not going to hurt you. That's a good girl. What a good baby. It's okay. It's not going to hurt you. It's not going to hurt you. Good girl. Nice puppy. Oh, she's a nice puppy. Yeah. Good girl. Good girl. There you go. That was very nice. A very nice girl. Yes. Come on. Good girl. Off we go. right, pretty girl. Let's go. That's a good mama. Yeah, it's a good mama. Come on. That's a good girl. It's okay. Not gonna hurt the puppy. No. I won't hurt the puppy. Good girl.
Good girl. Stay. Her owner is waiting up front at the counter for me to go up. But if I go up, she's going to mess up her toenails. So I'm just going to have to leave her standing there. The oil on her nails should help the hair from sticking in it. So I can try to get her done. I just don't want her to bump them and scrape them or scratch on the kennel or whatever. And her mom always wants to make sure they're thoroughly dry, which I don't blame her, because you wouldn't want it scraping off in your car or something.
not being able to help clients is the main reason I don't like painting nails, because I can't just put down a dog and go help a client. I have to wait until the nails are dry. And if it's not their dog, you know, they might not have understanding. That's why I don't like coloring dogs as well, because you get color on a dog and customer comes in. What do you do with the dog? You know, do you put them up and let them just roll around and get it all over themselves? And it'd be nice to say you'd always have somebody here to help you, but you don't. You got mats under your arms. Let's see if we can get those out. As soon as her nails get dry enough, I'll go up front and tell her. It'll be a minute. I wonder if gel polish is safe for dogs. Then I could just stick it under a UV light and it'd be nice and dry. We need gel polish for dogs. That way it doesn't get messed up. Get little UV lights, foot covers. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? One for each foot. All right, let's see how you feel. Okay, I can put you down for a second. No, I can't because I don't have pads in there. Ugh. Here, you go in here. Hi, it'll just be a few more minutes. Ow. Hot glue is hot. I know you might find that shocking. Ouch. All right, pretty girl. Come on.
girl. Be nice. Be nice. Hold still. Hold still, Munch. We're almost done. It's okay. That's a good girl. Good girl. Stay right there. Don't go anywhere. Hair in my eyes. I can't see. Good girl. Turn. Good doggy. I gotcha. You're fine. Taking good care of you. Just taking good care of the puppy. It's okay. I know I'm having to hurry. I know. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're a good girl. Yeah. You're a very good girl. Don't do that. So her mom likes her short with a short beard. The legs, the feet trimmed up high. And then the legs tapered into the feet. And then kind of short on the mustache so she looks like a girl and not a boy. That's a good girl.
The haircuts that we do are almost always decided upon by the pet parent. They tell us what they would like, and then we try our best to make it happen. Hold still. That's a sweet baby. My back is killing me tonight for some reason. I can't reach up over the table like I want to. It started hurting halfway through the Yorkies. I don't know why. Not like the Yorkies would have hurt me. I guess I just reached wrong. At some point. Gotta keep your eyelashes. So when I finish her, I'm going to put on a short video or two for you guys so I can check messages and return phone calls real quick. And then we'll make tomorrow's bows, because that's going to help me stay on schedule. Actually, if I can't fill those appointments, I can make bows in the morning. Or queen in the morning. I'll still make bows tonight because I already promised you guys I would. But I still got to try to fill those appointments if I can. It's a good girl. No, I'm hurrying. Let's see, your mom wants under your tail super, super short. Hopefully it doesn't bother you. Come here.
It's okay. I got you. I got you. Stay. All right. Let's go. Come on. This way. Say goodbye, Lori Cinderella. I'll be back.
When choosing the best hairstyle for your Shih Tzu, there are many factors that you should consider. Whether you groom your Shih Tzu yourself or hire a professional groomer, you will need to decide which haircut is best. The most important consideration is time. The amount of time needed for the Shih Tzu coat depends greatly on the length of coat that you plan for your Shih Tzu to have. The longer the coat, the more time you will need to maintain it. Dogs who keep full top knots will need their hair done daily to keep the top knot from getting tangled. This is usually done with at least 3 sections so as to prevent the ponytail from falling forward into the eyes. It is very important to have a grooming surface to work on your Shih Tzu. A grooming table is best with a non-slip surface. A ponytail tool can be used to keep the ponytail lying flat without flipping into the pet's eyes. You can even create pigtails. There are so many cute looks when you keep a longer top knot. The tassel top ponytail is cute as well. It is put up with one band gathering the entire top knot. Then once it is up, it is trimmed into a fan so that it never falls forward into the eyes. Bangs can be trimmed for those who prefer not to be bothered with the daily maintenance requirements of a long top knot. An energetic family lifestyle provides more outdoor activities. A Shih Tzu in this environment may need a shorter trim. This popular style is easy to maintain. It is short, but not too short. The length can be adjusted to suit your taste. Most commonly, a 3 or 4 blade is used on the trunk of the body. The legs are scissored and blended into the body. And the face is rounded. The ears and tail can be left long or trimmed. The best tools to maintain the coat are a universal slicker and a medium fine-tooth comb. A good brushing every 4 to 5 days will suffice. Bathing should be done weekly, but also can be done every 2 weeks if needed. Busy professionals may choose a fun, fashionable style for their Shih Tzu that is easier to maintain than full coat. Each length of coat will require a different set of tools and routines to maintain the hair. This style is very pretty. The trunk of the body is typically trimmed with a snap-on comb such as a 1/2 inch or 3/4 inch. You can also use a 3 blade or a 5/8 HT. The legs are scissored full. The top knot, tail, and ears are typically kept long. The fuller coat requires daily brushing. The best tools to maintain this style are a universal slicker brush, a long pin slicker brush, and a medium wide tooth comb. You will also need a rat tail comb and bands for the top knot. Shih Tzus are amazing little dogs. Their personalities make them an endearing pet. They are incredibly intelligent, which has its pros and cons. The Shih Tzu will need a lifetime of grooming. Shorter styles will need a slicker brush, while the longest styles will require a pin brush. Top knot pillows are a must-have if you plan to keep a ponytail on your Shih Tzu. Keeping a Shih Tzu in full coat is a labor of love. People who choose to keep a full coat are very dedicated pet parents who protect their dog's coat with every ounce of their being. These coats are easiest for me to keep if I do a light brushing daily, along with tying up the top knot, and then a full bath, conditioning, blow dry, and complete comb through 5 days. Yes, you heard me right, every 5 days. The Freestyle Fusion trims are very fun. While they are easier to maintain than full coat, they still require daily maintenance. The chin hair is completely removed and trimmed. The characteristic oval mustache defines this style. The tools needed to maintain this style are a pen brush, a long pen slicker, a medium wide tooth comb, a rat tail comb, and bands for the top knot. These styles are trimmed very short on the entire trunk of the body, using a 4 or 5 blade, while the legs, top knot, and ears are very long. The grooming should begin at the breeders long before the dog goes to its forever home. The first bath time experiences can make or break the dog's attitude about grooming, especially when it comes to having its face washed and cleaned. I cannot stress enough that you must plan a way to never get water in this breed's nose. Finding the right setup for washing the Shih Tzu is crucial. Some choose to keep their Shih Tzu in a body contour style, basically clip down all over with short round faces. While these styles are easy to maintain, the dog still needs to be brushed and washed regularly. Be sure to like this video, subscribe to my channel, and don't forget to tap the notification bell so that you don't miss my next video. Miniature Schnauzer History according to the American Kennel Club, from Fearless Barnyard Ratter. Alright, now we're going to make collars and bandanas for tomorrow's dogs. Going to start with Brony, a Evasion that's scheduled with Cat. So he's going to get a bandana. I'm assuming he's a 14-inch. So we're going to cut this in half. So we'll be doing this every evening after my live stream until Christmas, because we make a bunch of stuff at Christmas time, and it's kind of hard to do it during the day when we're working because it's time consuming. So every evening I'm going to be doing this. Go. It's 14, so that goes there. Next, Matilda, a miniature poodle. And she's got about a 13.5-inch neck. Helps to have your clients memorized. I do red, green, and white. Red, green, white. Now, if you're worried about me running out of these things, I can assure you that we have plenty, because I have extras here. And if we run out of those, I have these. So I don't think we'll be running out. If we do, I'll really surprise myself. That ought to hold us till Christmas. Alright, there's that. We said that was a 13-inch. It's actually almost a 14, but next we have... Now you guys won't be seeing Matilda tomorrow. She's scheduled with Kat. And with me, we have Mia and Bo. And we need to save some of it for Christmas, because Mia and Bo come every week. So when we have dogs that come every week, we save their main Christmas thing till the week of Christmas. But we still want to keep them Christmassy. So, trying to figure out what I want to do. I think I'll do a little plaid bow tie for Bo. Hi, come back. Is this wired? Yes, it is, I think. Yeah, it's wired. So we're going to have to get the wire out. This is too flimsy. It needs more backing. So, to be a bow tie. So I need something to back it. Back it, back it, back Do we have wide red? Please tell me we have wide red. Yes, we do. So I'm going to use a stiffer grass grain ribbon behind it, just to give it some substance. That's better. Come on, do what I want you to do. There. And pound red. It's 11 inches. I would have preferred it on green, but I don't see any dark green elastic. Seems like I should have had some, but I don't. Now I need something to go around the center. Do I have gold? Gold, gold, gold. Because nothing's matching here. Come on. We need some gold. So much ribbon, and I never have what I need. This one work? Nah, that's tacky. Tacky, tacky, tacky. Seriously, I don't have what I need. Are you kidding me? That's okay. I know what I can do. Where there's a will, there's a way. That's better. Cute little bow tie. Size 11. Next, Mia's top knot bow. Come back. Seriously, don't give me a hard time. She'll look just like a little Christmas package. Next, Margot, a Japanese chin. That is one that Kat's doing. She's pretty small. Say 12 inches. A client told me a little while ago that they read an article that said that dogs should go see Christmas lights. I have never heard that one before. Interesting. I wonder why. All right, next, Trinket. Trinket's an adorable toy poodle. She's mine. I'm gonna say she's a 10-inch neck. And I'm going to make her one of these little top knot thingies. I want to go with this. Why not? It's cute. Kind of fun. Should have made hers green though, because she is a red toy poodle. So let me make a green one. Need some wider green ribbon. Do I have any? Don't mind me, I'm just talking to myself in here. Guess I'll use this. Need 2 pieces. Do one here. next? Teddy, the toy poodle. I think he comes back before Christmas. Matter of fact, I know he does. So we're not going to do his Santa hat just yet. What shall we do for Teddy? He's probably going to be going to nursing homes and visiting it, or the hospital and visiting, though. He does that kind of work. So I'm going to make him a Santa hat anyway in case he's going visiting. And that way all the people can be tickled pink to see him and his cute little stuff. So I'm just going to do that. And Jojo. It's a Morkie. It's new. Let me go look on their file and see if they put down if it's a boy or a girl. We don't know, so I'm going to make one of each. So the client that was a no-show yesterday with 2 dogs, I looked at their file, and out of 27 appointments that they've made, they have either canceled or no-showed for 14 of them. I'm like, holy cow, that's over half. I'm going to assume this dog is about 12 inches, being a Morkie. If not, we can always make another one. But at least we'll have something ready if it fits. And if not, I'm sure somebody the next day will fit into it. So it's not a waste. Next, oh, we were going to do a boy for that as well. So, Brahms. I'm going to make one for him. He's probably going to be back in before Christmas, though. Let me check, because if he is, he normally doesn't get anything because he's got so much hair. So I might wait. Brahmsy, Brahmsy. Yeah, he'll be back on the 17th, so I'll give him his then. Leo, a Yorkie. That one's scheduled with Cat. So I'm going to assume he's a little itty bitty guy. So I'll do, say, an 11. Some of our Yorkies are 13s. And I don't know Leo. So I'm just going to assume he's an 11. If not, we can always make something else tomorrow. And if we get behind, we've got some ties ready to go. So that if we don't have time to stop and make something and we don't have something ready, we've got adjustable ties that can fit like anything from a 10-inch to a 15. We're going to try not to use them, but if we have to, we will. Right, now Kaya, Kaya is a Yorkie. She's little. I thought her sister was also booked tomorrow with Cat. Maybe that's the following day. All right, so Kaya is about a 10-inch neck. And then tomorrow we also have Prada. If I remember correctly, Prada is the gorgeous black and tan Grand Champion long-haired standard size dachshund. I'm pretty sure there's 4 Grand Champion dachshunds that I'm doing. And some are like red sable. But Prada's black and tan, if I remember correctly. He's gorgeous. Last time I had a lot of work to do on his coat, but she wouldn't let me take the lower side. I'd assume that she's doing Meet the Breeds with the AKC National Championship. I'm just going to guess because she's involved in that kind of stuff. So I'm hoping I can trim him up better this time. And last time we had a lot of work to do on his body coat. So this time he should be in pretty good shape and I can really pull it together. I'm hoping, fingers crossed. Y'all are going to like him. He's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, that's a 10. And Mr. Prada, especially since he'll be going to do something like that, he definitely needs a Santa hat bandana. He's a pretty big boy. I'm going to measure his neck tomorrow, but I'll get it started today. He weighs about 30 pounds. I don't want it hanging down too low on him with his short legs. So I'm going to take a little bit of this off. So at the AKC National Championships, if you've never been, they have Meet the Breeds, and breeders and club members have their dogs in a bench type setting all around, and they have like they have it all set up with like backdrops that give some of the breed's history, and people walk through and all the AKC breeds are typically represented, and people can go up and talk to their owners and they can touch the dogs, and usually there's 3, 4, 5 dogs there that are examples of the breed, and people who are interested in purebred dogs can go up and pet them, love on them, talk to their owners, talk to their breeders, and get histories and information. And it's really a neat thing for people to be able to go do that. So I believe the AKC National Championships are next week in Orlando. Don't quote me on it, but yeah, it's pretty cool. It's the big one that you see on TV like at New Year's. Just when they televise it, I think. So we'll just leave this one for tomorrow, and I will size it then, because I'm not sure how big around his neck is. He's thick. Alright guys, that's going to do it for today. I thank you for watching, and I will see you. I don't know, if I can't fill those appointments in the morning, I won't be on till 10. So hopefully I can find somebody to take my 8 o'clock and 9 o'clock appointments in the morning since they were canceled on short notice. All right, so I'll see you tomorrow sometime. Bye. Welcome to Grand Style Dog Grooming. We are located in Tampa, Florida at the corner of Northdale Boulevard and Dale Mabry Highway. We have a large waiting room with seating for those who choose to wait inside while our stylists pamper their pets. We carry iGroom hair care products along with dental, eye area, and ear care items. Our boutique has fancy dresses and rhinestone collars to dress your little one in grand style. We have a large monitor that can be seen right from the front desk, where you can see each workstation, giving you peace of mind with our complete transparency. Also in the waiting room, we have charts to help you decide the exact length that would be best for your best friend. We have a kennel-free room for pets who prefer the comforts of home. Our groomers each have their own private room. This keeps the pets calm as they are not overstimulated by the things going on around them. Each room is outfitted with security monitors, UV sterilization for the tools, and the Grooming Safer dog grooming harnesses for the pet's safety. Our main bathing area has 2 tubs. We use foaming disinfectants in the tub after every bath. We also have an electric lift tub for the bigger dogs, medium-sized kennels, and large runs with glass doors in our kennel area, along with the professional bathers station. We have a well-stocked room with supplies for creating cute bows and bandanas in-house, and a comfortable break room for our employees. Schedule a makeover for your pets today.